Okay, hi everybody. I thought I had some extra time today. I thought, why not do a little quick live stream? So you want to get on this chat about stuff. Hope everyone's going good. I really need to announce these ahead of time. I just have not been very good with that. Just sometimes I also don't know when I'm going to have time to uh, do these ahead of time. I'm kind of like unprepared. Or it's just, yeah, unprepared sometimes. I'm not, like I said, I'm not sure. It's kind of a spur of the moment thing. Okay. Let's see. I've been putting up some Legoland videos, especially small little videos for some new things or some things I've been meaning to film. Um, I filmed Legoland pretty extensively, and there's while there's still stuff there to film, there's far more things that I film that I need to film. There is some still some attractions there, rides and stuff I need to actually ride through and film. Um, I need to do work on some stuff with the resorts for them, and then of course, every time they have one of their seasonal events, Brick or Treat, holidays, the pirate thing, I always film that. But I have filmed it pretty extensively. When there's no seasonal event going on, there's still things for me to film there and do, but not nearly as much unless it's one of those seasonal events. But I like over 400 videos there, so I put a lot of time in there. But there's still things to do. But that's why I got some stuff done the other day. Just little things. They just put together a new life size statue of a Ford truck, and it looks really cool, nice and shiny and brand new. It replaced a previous vehicle made out of Legos. There, I forget which kind. That went up today. And they're building a visitor information center, a little building right next to the front entrance. And I didn't even know that was happening until I happened to go there to film the truck, because when I was there about a month ago, it wasn't even there. So things can definitely change pretty quickly. And of course, I did a video about Cypress Gardens. It's still closed, supposedly because of Hurricane Ian. So who knows when that's going to be taken care of. They were supposed to have that Pirate River Quest, I think it is, that new like boat ride thing they have there. It was supposed to open like November 2nd. But I saw about a week or so ago, they pushed it to like January 12th, 2023. So for some reason they put it off. I don't know if they just need more time to put it together or some stuff they need to fix in Cypress Gardens because of Hurricane Ian. I'm not sure. I did notice that they took out that one bridge in Cypress Gardens by the entrance of it that was there since like the beginning of time. You've seen old like postcards with pictures on it. They had that when they had that little river cruise thing going in there decades ago. You see it go underneath that bridge. That's been there a long time. I'm surprised they were able to take that out. This is part of the historical aspect of Cypress Gardens, and I know there's certain things that Legoland can't do to that place. So I'm surprised they're able to take that out. Maybe it's only going to be a temporary thing. I don't know. Maybe they were worried about the boat going under it. That new Pirate River Quest that they had, maybe it wasn't going to fit. I'm not sure. I know I walked over that bridge several times over the years, so it's a shame that it's gone. It's just been there forever. But I do look forward to that new ride because at Legoland, I mean, you think about it, you don't get a lot of new rides very often. See, their biggest problem at Legoland is just space. They really have to be pretty judicial about that. There was just not a lot. Like when they put Peppa Pig in, they had to take away part of the parking lot that belonged to Legoland, which I don't think was too much of a problem. They still have a fairly large, substantial parking lot, even with that section gone. And they did fit a lot in that area. But if they want to expand beyond that, it would be tough. I suppose they could take some more of the parking lot away, but if you do that enough, you're going to start limiting how many people can actually go to the park, because you need the space. So where can they expand? That would be the tough part, because you think about it, they have the road, really, the road, and then they have a lake. So you kind of have like a thin portion. Maybe past on the other side of Cypress Gardens, they might be able, if they own some of that. I think there's some land over there they might own that's not actually part of the gardens, but that means people have to walk through the gardens to get to more Lego stuff, which I'm not sure if that would really work. So they're kind of limited in a lot of ways. They can always re-theme a world like they did where Lego Movie World is now. I don't know. I'm kind of just rambling some general stuff, but I do, like I said, the next couple of days I've had, or last couple of days I had some Legoland videos. I have a few more, just little things, I thought was important to document. Next week I'm going to be doing some Disney videos and hopefully another attraction. The rest of the vlogging I was going to do today, but I wasn't able to make it. Of course, I always have food reviews, drink review videos coming up. I actually have a ton of them on this computer I need to upload. That I have several food items I need to film. Oh, hi, Nick Ray Big, if I'm saying that right. How are you? Yeah, not too many people's coming in here yet. Just mainly just talking about general things that I did or I'm going to do on my channel. But I do have a ton of food reviews, foreign pops. I know a lot of people like seeing that, and some other cool food items. And then some more restaurant reviews. But yeah, that's some of what's going on so far with my channel. But anyways, hope everyone's doing well. Just looking at my phone to see about respond to a message. I'm hoping to get to several Christmas things this season. I didn't get to nearly as many Halloween stuff as I intended to, but I did more this year than last. And I'm hoping next year I get to even more. But I'll do some theme park Christmas stuff and then some other non-theme park Christmas stuff. But if you watch this and it's a replay of it, if you have any questions, just put them down. I can always respond to it later. Still working on going through boxes and stuff. But I've actually been making some good progress. I tell you, moving sucks. It just takes so much time and effort and just a simple packing and unpacking, transporting it. Then when you get it to the house, moving it where you want it, and then you can't find certain things you need or you're thinking about and you're looking all over for it. And it takes forever to find because it'll end up being like the very last box you look in or something like that. And it's been several months. There still have been things I have not found yet that I need to find. I'm not going to stay in here too long. It doesn't seem like too many people's going to come in, but that's okay. I enjoy just coming on, just talking about things, saying what's going on and with me and everything. Just looking at my phone again. So I see we got 4 people here. I mean, anything you guys want to talk about or just simply say hi, just go ahead and speak up. I just mainly been talking about things that I've been filming and I think I intend to do, just random stuff. Oh, hi, Uncle Jerry. How are you? I'm doing okay. Same old, same old. Yeah, no really agenda for this live stream. Just seeing who wants to get on and talk. And like I said, I've just been talking about some of the things I've been recently filming on my channel and some little bit of future plans. A lot of the future plans are always, you're always unsure. Hoping to get to some Christmas stuff soon. I'll be doing some more theme park stuff. There's a couple of museums I want to get to. I almost went to a museum today. With regard to, Nicole, that was nothing. Some wind and some rain. I mean, Eon was definitely worse than that. And even Eon, for me, wasn't that bad. It's a little damage to the fence. I was very lucky. But others, had a lot worse with regard to Eon. But yeah, Nicole wasn't no problem. Hi, Daryl Turncott. Hello, how are you? Thanks, everyone, for stopping in. You also check out Daryl's channel. He's actually one of my best buds here on YouTube, and he does a lot of great stuff. Especially a lot of how-to, like, fix-it videos, how to do like cars and some appliances and stuff. He makes it look very simple, but me, I couldn't do a lot of that. Yeah, we actually hung out when he was in Florida last year. Yeah, thanks, Daryl. I thought it was pretty cool too. That truck definitely looks more impressive than the last car, that life-size car that they had there. They only replaced that maybe a week or two ago, very recently. I just happened to see a video of it. Legoland put out like a little promotional video of it, and the actor that's in it, you see him pick up like a key ring thing, and he stands up and he shows him. I'm actually friends with him. He's does a lot of the acting in some of the different shows at Legoland. So he posted that video, and I thought I got to get down there. I didn't even know they were going to do that. I don't get to the back of the park very often, but they do have a lot of Ford stuff back there. I know the front part where they have lights that actually lights up, because I saw a video of them constructing it. The way the video looked of them constructing it, it almost looks like it's all Legos, but I'm not sure. Most of the time, there's not a steel frame, as from what I understand. But let me look it up. It was either an Instagram for Legoland, or it was on Legoland or YouTube. Legoland put like a short video showing it being made. But I think for the most of it, it's Legos. How they got it from where they made it to there, I have no idea, because when you see them making the video, it was in the back, like in a warehouse or something. There is a building that Merlin Entertainment owns. And I drove by it once or twice. That I I think it's more in a rural area, and I think they make those there. They've had some tours of that place before, I thought I heard, but I haven't heard anything like that for quite a long time. I think it's where they make those Lego figures for Legoland Florida most of the time, but I could be wrong. I got to look it up where it was again, but I did drive by that building. Yeah, you would think it is very heavy. I have no idea. Well, Uncle Jerry, you just got to buy a whole bunch of Legos and just put it together. I certainly would not have the patience to do that. Well, that sign that they get mentioned, Daryl, for that Lego truck tells how much it weighs, like 3,000 something pounds. Uh, do you know how much a truck like that would weigh? A real one would weigh in real life? So I'm curious how that weight of that Lego truck is compared to the real truck. I'm sure there's someone out there who actually built a functioning car that you could drive around made out of Legos. I'm sure someone out there already did that. Okay, so that Lego truck is about half that weight then. Still a lot of weight. I know it feels really solid. Yeah, but they had some different Ford stuff back there. A couple attractions for the kids. Ford driving school for slightly older kids and then slightly younger kids. They could drive around a track and they get like a little fake license. They used to have like a Ford boating school, but they rethemed it and call it Coast Guard Academy. It's basically the same ride, just a different theme. But they still have some good amount of Ford stuff back there. I'm assuming it's all because of sponsorships or something. So, how's the weather where you all are at? Beautiful here, like usual. Could be. I don't know, Uncle Jerry. Yeah, but I filmed Legoland pretty extensively, like over 400 videos. And when I filmed that truck the other day, I filmed a couple other minor stuff. There's still some things for me to film there, but definitely far less than what I've already filmed. Mainly some stuff with the resorts, some restaurant stuff, and a few attractions and things. All right, okay. That's thanks for stopping in, Daryl. I appreciate it. Well, it was warm. It was hot here today, Uncle Jerry, but that's how it is in Central Florida. It's supposed to get cooler tomorrow. I think only into like the mid 70s, which is still fairly warm. That's what I love about living in Florida. It does not get cold here very much. Hi, Mary Bates. Where exactly in the middle of America are you, Uncle Jerry? Which state, if you don't mind me asking? If anyone watching who hasn't spoken up yet, feel free to speak up and say hi. Just checking my messages. Okay, Iowa. There's on my list to visit one day. I actually would love to visit every state, all 50 states. I've actually been marking place on Google Maps I want to visit. Most of them are in Florida, but I've done a few in other places of the country. I really need to start marking every place I want to visit. I mean, just have for future reference and hopefully get a good amount of it done while I'm still on this earth, but we'll see. Weather here is great, Mary Bates. Yeah, if anyone has anything you want to talk about, let me know. Oh, thanks for stopping in, Jason Ghost Hunter. From Australia, huh? That's so interesting because the last the last four live streams or so, almost every time someone from Australia stopped in. This is very cool. As I told the other ones that came in here that's from Australia, you have a beautiful country. I would love to visit. There's so many cool places I really want to check out. Maybe one day. Oh, that's true, Jason Ghost Hunter. You all are definitely all over the place. Well, my plans for next week is some theme park stuff, and then there's another attraction I want to get to. I gotta do it next week. Then I want to get to some Christmas stuff and some museum things. I almost went to a museum event today, but I decided not to go. Whatever you think, Uncle Jerry. There's just so many different food items to review and try out there. Well, going live stream is definitely a way to interact with your subscribers and different viewers of your channel. I mean, I enjoy getting on here just talking to anyone who shows up. Well, with that, Jason Ghost Hunter, you just gotta be consistent and try to upload as much as possible. I mean, I put up at least one video, sometimes two or more a day, and I rarely miss a day. Once in a while, I may miss one or two if I'm sick or something's going on. But I've been generally consistently uploading one or two videos a day for 2 years or more. It's just being consistent is what helps you, and also helps you with the analytics and stuff like that. It gets more views because if you're on there consistently, YouTube recommends your channel more. I don't know how all this works. The algorithm personally, I think there shouldn't be any restrictions on a channel with regard to live streaming if you don't have the 4,000 watch hours or the 1,000 subscribers. I don't think that should matter. There's ways to get around it, though. I've known some YouTubers who didn't have that watch hours or the subscribers that they need to do it, and somehow they're still able to live stream on YouTube. They go through like StreamYard or something like that. Somehow that gets around it. They're able to live stream on YouTube through that. I actually been meaning to try StreamYard because there's benefits to it. I just don't live stream enough to really take advantage of it. There's like a free membership or version that you could do. I do know there's some YouTubers I know who does that all the time, but they live stream like every day at like Disney parks and other places. I only do it on here once in a while. I really don't want to get, I don't think I'm really going to get into live streaming too much like out in the world. There's really good advantages to it. And I know it's been very successful. Some YouTubers have it live streaming all the time, but I just don't know if I really want to do that. Well, I'll have to see about checking out Jason Ghost Hunter. Oh, hi, She-Wolf Warrior. How are you? Yeah, just on here, just talking about, stuff, anything, basically. I had another Legoland video go up today, She-Wolf. It's basically just a ride through of the ride called Coast Guard Academy. It used to be called, I think, Ford Boating School, but they remodeled it and kind of rethemed it, but it's basically just the same ride. But since it has a new name and everything, I thought, why not ride it again? That ride's a little tricky to get into because those boats never stop moving. And first time I ever rode that, I only rode it twice. I actually slipped and fell. And definitely not the easiest thing to get into, especially when you're holding a camera in one hand and you're recording. Oh, that's awesome. I've always thought about going to that show at Disney Springs, but I've never been there. I remember when they closed it down, it looks like they weren't going to have it, and then they brought it back, which I think is cool. That is a cool looking building. Have you ever done the balloon ride at Disney Springs? I did it. Scared the hell out of me. When you're looking at the balloon going up from the ground, it doesn't look like it's that high up, but when you're actually up there, it's pretty high. But one of these days, I gotta try Cirque du Soleil. Cirque du Soleil. I always say that wrong. Yeah, it was interesting. I did it during the day. I have to do it again at night and film the night version of it. The only thing I like about that show you're going to that I don't like is that they won't let you record it, unfortunately. That's the reason why I kind of hesitate doing it, because I like documenting all this different stuff I go to. Because I also look at this channel as like a video diary of some of the different things I've done. But I do hope you enjoy it, and let me know how it went. I actually got to go to Disney Springs soon, do that Christmas tree stroll. I actually missed it when it was the Christmas tree trail. I wish they had it still as the trail instead of the stroll. I love going up to Disney Springs and all that different entertainment. They have those bands and musicians playing all over the place, and I love listening to them. I do appreciate you stopping in. It's only 7, and it feels so late. That's why I hate that time change when it makes it darker earlier. I rather prefer it lighter later. I mean, it feels like it's like midnight now when it's not. Think about only a month ago it was nice and bright right now. They say they're going to pass that law where they keep it lighter later, but you know how politicians are. What water world event, Uncle Jerry? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Well, thanks for stopping in, She-Wolf Warrior. I do appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy the show. And I look forward to you talking to you again in the future. And I'm sure you're going to enjoy the show. Bye. I'm just checking to see how this live stream looks on my phone. Usually it looks pretty good. Live streaming here so far has been not too bad. I've had mixed results live streaming in public. Let me see. Gotta get past the commercial. Yeah, I see. Yeah, a little bit longer delay than before, but not too bad. But it looks pretty clear. As you see, I'm checking it out. Kind of cool seeing me on here, then seeing me on that. Yeah. Definitely interesting. Tell you, it just I never would have thought something like this would have been possible some years ago. I mean, who ever thought about doing like a video thing where you can actually chat with people out in the world like this? It makes me think of, stuff we did when I was a kid. It'd be kind of boring. I never would have thought when I was a kid I'd be able to do this. So I'm checking something. Think about some of the computers I used when I was in school when I was very young. They were so primitive compared to this big, heavy thing, slow, so much more simpler. Computers today are just, it's really amazing what they could do. And think about what they're going to do another 20 years from now. I mean, I remember using those thin floppy disks with the hole in the middle. And the first computer I got back in the 90s, the modem, was this big, heavy thing. It was a Gateways. It was so cumbersome. And, all the screens were like the older TVs, with the fat back tube TV, was it? I think they were called. And those things were so heavy to move around. Yeah, that barrel ride at that corn maze I went to was pretty cool. Definitely wasn't made for fat guys riding around in a barrel, but it was interesting. Well, I always enjoy talking to you too, Uncle Jerry, and everyone else, of course. Most people I talk to through like live streaming or through YouTube in general has been very nice. Once in a while, I get a troll, someone who says some nasty comments, but people like that, they just ignore because they do it for attention. And, they're keyboard warriors. They feel really nice and safe and brave behind a keyboard anonymously somewhere else. But, you know, a lot of them are, in the end, they're cowards. They wouldn't tell you to your face some of the nasty things they say. But if any of you guys have anything you want to talk about or anything, let me know. But if you're interested in ghost stuff, Jason Ghost Hunter, you should definitely come here. There's in the United States, there's a lot of supposedly haunted places like Alcatraz, for instance. And here in Florida, I know they have a lot of ghost tours. They give you like the Tampa area and stuff. I think Orlando too, where supposedly where there's ghosts and they take you at the nighttime. I've never done one of those, but I've been meaning to do it. I know there's some stuff where with ghosts, especially around St. Augustine here in Florida. St. Augustine, if you don't know, is the oldest city in the United States. It's the oldest city in North America, actually. It was founded in the 1500s. It was an old Spanish fort there. So there's a lot of history at St. Augustine. I really want to go there really, really bad because I could do countless videos in that area. There's so much to do, and eventually I intend to. There are some places here in Florida I intend to go and stay there 2 or 3 days and just film the hell out of those places. St. Augustine is definitely one. Franchetta Pizza? No, I don't think so. Is that like a restaurant chain or is that a type of pizza? Yeah, I didn't do nearly as much Halloween stuff as I intended. There's a lot of stuff to go to. I just get into it. And then some of them, and this is really kind of, I think it's so unfair. There's these Halloween events like these haunted house type things that they do not allow you to film, right? Which is understandable, fine. But why I think it's unfair because sometimes they grant access to certain YouTubers and let them film the whole thing, no problem. But then most others, they don't allow that, but they give special access. I think that's unfair. If you let some YouTubers go in there and film the whole thing and put them on your channel, you should allow all YouTubers to do it. It's not fair to let some and not others. I mean, if you don't want anyone to film, fine. I have no problem with that. But don't grant access and favoritism to others while you don't do it to all. You know what I mean? I just don't like it. It's not fair. But I do intend to do some more Christmas stuff. I hope. Christmas theme park stuff and some independent Christmas stuff. Oh, I now that I think of it, I may have it down here. I have to see. I don't get a huge amount of frozen pizza too often. Some of the ones that you see on my channel, I mainly got just to do like a review of them, and I do intend to do some more of those soon. But I think we might have that pizza down there now that I think of it. I'll have to Google it and see what the box looks like, which I may do that right now as long as we're talking. Let me see. There used to be more kinds of frozen pizzas for sale, more brands and more like flavors. But you know what? I've noticed the frozen pizza selections in stores has gone down. There's not as many brands and there's not as many kinds in those brands. So I wonder why it's happening. Let me see. I'll try spelling it the way you did. Oh, yeah. I think this is it. Freshetta. Let me bring up an image. That looks familiar. I don't know if you could see that. Kind of there. Is that the one you're talking about? I had to hold it at an angle or it gets bleached out. Let me know, Uncle Jerry, if this is the one kind you're talking about. I think it looks familiar. Is that if it's for sale at Walmart, which this one is, I'm sure we have it. But I don't think I ever tried it. I don't think. Most frozen pizzas are okay. Some of them though are. There's this kind I got at the Dollar Tree. Oh, that stuff's so cheap. It's basically in cardboard. I mean, it's edible, but not very tasty. I forget what the name of it is. I do need to do some more Dollar Tree review videos. I had a whole plan to do a whole bunch of them. I think people would have been interested in, but I just didn't end up doing it for one reason or another. Here's another one. I mean, you should be able to see that because I see it on my screen and it looks pretty good. I think this is the one you're talking about. Pretty sure I saw that at Walmart. Maybe Publix too. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I've always preferred thin crust pizza like Brooklyn style myself. Sometimes those real thick crust pizzas are just so bready. I reviewed a couple pizza restaurants, independent ones, this past couple months, and there's a couple more that I've driven by, like on my way to like Disney and stuff, that I want to do. Okay, yeah, I think I've seen it at in the stores, but I never tried it. Frozen pizzas, I think, were better when I was younger. Um, Tombstone used to be a good brand. I haven't had it in years, but the last couple times I had it's gotten so cheap. Red Baron used to be another one that used to be fairly good, and that's another one I haven't had in years either. But the last couple times I had it, I don't think I really liked it. I mean, frozen pizza is frozen pizza. It's not going to be as nice as one you'd get at a pizza restaurant. Interesting story. This was years ago before I ever did YouTube. But if you ever watched The Sopranos, in the beginning credits, they show this pizza restaurant, right? Well, you used to be able to, no matter where you lived, you can call them up and they would ship you a freshly made pizza. They would overnight it, they would pack it with dry ice, keep it cold, and you could put it in the oven, cook it, and have a pizza from there. Probably about early 2000, 2003, 2004. I almost bought one from there. All in all, with shipping and the pizza price, it would have been like $80, so it would have been a lot. I never actually did, and I kind of regret not doing it. I think it would have been a cool experience. I should look in and see if they still do it. It's probably more money now, but it might actually be worth the try. I used to be a big fan of The Sopranos. I haven't watched that show though in quite a while, but I do really kind of want to try pizza from that place if they do it and if they even still exist. Who knows? I love pineapple on my pizza. Some people think it's like heresy, sacrilegious to like that. No, it wasn't Satriale's. If you look at the opening sequence, it was called like Pizza Land or something. It's only on the screen very briefly. And The Sopranos, none of the episodes actually took place in that place. But it was a real pizza place, though, that they filmed driving by. It's when Tony's driving. And the pizza was like $80. I really need to look in to see if they're still in business and they do it. If they do, I may just put that money down and buy it because that would be interesting to vlog just to try it, you know? Kind of makes the show more real, you know? Satriale's actually, there's some videos out there that shows a still of what the place looked like from outside and what it looks like now. And supposedly Satriale's looks totally different now. Where the strip club is, that building looks totally different now. Some places they remodeled, some places they tore them down. Yes, the actual pizza place is in New Jersey. I'm curious, Uncle Jerry, how old are you, if you don't mind if I ask? Let me see. Give me a minute. Let me see if I can find this place. Now, I can't see the chat and everything because I'm bringing up another window. Let me look. I think it was called Pizza Land. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it still exists. It's actually an episode of Law and Order too. You can find it on Wikipedia. Pizza Land is an American pizzeria at 260 Bellevue Turnpike in North Arlington, New Jersey, which was featured in the opening credits of The Sopranos. Additionally, in Law and Order episode Marathon, a pizza box from the restaurant was used by a suspect to transport and conceal firearms. The pizzeria was opened in 1965 by Italian immigrant Fred de Piazza, I think, who passed on to his adopted son, Tony, around 2005. Al Paulowitz purchased the restaurant. He died in 2010. The shop was closed a year before being purchased by Eddie Tudros. So it's went through a couple of owners since then, so who knows if they still send through the mail. I might have lost my opportunity in that. But here, let me see if I could let me get the link for it, and I'll put it in the discussions. I don't know. I feel like an old man sometimes myself. I'm gonna have to see if they have a Let me check something. Let's see if they have a website. Pizza Land. There. Okay. Pizza up north in the Northeast most people say it's better there than here in the South, and I think they're mostly correct about that. Yeah, I'm looking at their website now. I don't see anything on here about sending a pizza through the mail anymore. That's disappointing. But they probably cut that down after. I mean, Sopranos is still popular, but it's not as popular as it was. It's just the show is not being made anymore. Okay. Okay, bye, Mary Bates. Freaking it. I got allergies. Sometimes they flare up at the worst times. The reason why I asked how old you are, Uncle Jerry, because you said the word dude in one of your comments, and usually that's a younger guy thing. Well, that is true. They do barbecue down here pretty good, and fried chicken. There's a good amount of independent barbecue and fried chicken places. Yeah, pizza just seems better and more up north. They said I've been told by more than one person any of the pizza below Pennsylvania sucks, and they say somehow the weather makes it easier to cook it up there than down here. I mean, I've had some decent pizza down here. I know some restaurants actually source their water that they make their pizza from. They actually buy it from Italy and they have it shipped over here. Somehow the minerals in the water makes the pizza better. That's true. And so would Detroit. Detroit has some Detroit style, and of course Chicago has theirs. Hi, Mr. Nico Kitty Cat Saki. How are you? We're just talking about general stuff. That's all. That's good. But every part of the country seems to have some food that they're famous for, whether it's pizza or barbecue or fried chicken or some seafood kind of stuff. I'm not sure what that is, Mr. Nico Kitty Cat Saki. Just a second, let's checking something out quickly. Let me save this link so I can get back to talking to you guys. I gotta look up this more. I'm not sure, Mr. Nico Kitty Cat Saki. I don't think so. Just let me I can search for this and see me. Let me Google it. If this is what you're talking about, it's a movie, right? It looks familiar. I don't think I ever seen it though. Okay, I'll have to see about checking out one time. Okay, Uncle Jerry. You see, you know a lot about this stuff too. Like I said, I it looks familiar. That fire, ice, and stuff. All that reminds me of when they have that Lego Ninjago days. Um, they have characters centered around all that stuff, like different powers with regard to it. Not sure you hear my dog, guys, but he's snoring a bit. He's a big sleepyhead right now. No, I haven't really watched much in the way anime. I know it's pretty popular. I remember seeing some more of that stuff when I was like younger. I remember watching some more Japanese cartoons when I was a kid. Not as much when I got older. I think you mentioned you're going to be moving to Japan soon. Japan is a very beautiful place. They have a lot of cool things to check out. So I watched some videos about some different YouTubers who showed some just some ordinary ways of life thing. I think is so interesting. Everything there is so clean and efficient. It's really, really cool looking. From what I understand, they just been changing some of the rules recently so people can actually go back and start visiting because they are really strict because of COVID with people visiting there. Yeah, they took it really seriously there, but they have a higher older population, so that's why I see why. Oh, so you're making your own anime show? That's cool. I'm assuming you're gonna do that. You got to be really good with computers. That reminds me, years ago when I was in, I don't know, sixth grade, I was in a part of this computer class, and this is when we still had these floppy disks, the really thin disk with a hole in the middle, and we had to create with this program a like a cartoon character type thing. It was 2 dimensional, it was no not 3D or anything. At the time, I found it so difficult. Computers then, though, were so much more cumbersome. Oh, so you're watching it, you're not making it, right? Hmm. Oh, so you are making it. Okay. Well, once you complete it, you got to send me a copy so I can see it, or let me know how I can find it. It would be interesting. I'm sure there's a lot going into making something like that, even the simpler ones. Yeah, well, I'll definitely be interested in seeing it. I know some people do those type of things, anime, cartoons, things like that. Some of them go on to be very successful, make a lot of money. Hmm. I'm sure it'll look great. Then over time, you'll keep working on it and you keep improving it. Didn't you say, Mr. Nico Kitty Cat Saki, that you live in Alaska? Or did I read that wrong? I'm not sure what kind of design that is. You know more about this stuff than I do, definitely. I knew they have a lot of conventions based on anime characters. And some people get really serious dressing up as them, too. Really extensive costumes and everything. Mm. Yeah, I looked it up. I think I see this is what you mean. Washington State or Washington, D.C.? Must be pretty cold up there in Alaska now. I love to visit there. Very beautiful looking state. A lot of places I like to check out and vlog up there, but I just love to just be able to check out, be out there in nature. Very peaceful, very beautiful place. Oh, that's cool.
Own every mile with the Hyundai Getaway.
Sorry about that. Something popped up. Let me turn the volume off on this so it doesn't happen again. Yeah, I'm sure it would be very cold up there. I would love to visit it though. Probably when it's more during the warmer time, but yeah, Alaska's beautiful looking. Hi, maybe it's Nito. How are you? I hope everything's going good with you. Maybe it's Nito. No real agenda, just talking about stuff. Interestingly, you mentioned I just had tacos yesterday. Actually, I made them here at home. Are you cooking them home, or are you picking them up outside from a restaurant? Well, maybe it's Nito. I'm always up for a good taco. There's a few Mexican restaurants I want to go and try in the vlog. They're always better than say like a Taco Bell. Taco Bell is okay, but it's not real Mexican food. They say it's like Tex-Mex. Interestingly, next week I have to go to Taco Bell and do a vlog on it. They're bringing back that one item. I forget what it's called. But they haven't had it for several years, and they're bringing it back for like 2 weeks here in November. That Mountain Dew that you tried, definitely interesting one, isn't it? I still like last year's gingerbread snapped. Luckily, I still have several cans left of that. I'm kind of like drinking through it slowly. So I know they won't bring it back because while it was a hit with some, there was still a fair amount of people didn't like it. But it's the same with what's it called? That Flaming Hot. I kicked myself in the butt. I never bought a 12 pack of that Flaming Hot. I was going to. Seen them all over, and then okay, I saw them, and then I saw next week I'm going to come back and buy some. Went back next week, I couldn't find Flaming Hot anywheres, so all I have is some of the little bottles. But I never got a 12 pack, which I'm very disappointed because I actually keep some of the 12 pack boxes empty. But I've seen some pictures on some of the Facebook pages for Mountain Dew. There's some stores that selling the 12 packs for practically nothing because they have overstock of it because it wasn't that popular. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm so glad that Mountain Dew does this. I love variety. On some of those Facebook pages for Mountain Dew, there's some people on there that really bellyaches and gets upset about it. But I think they only get upset about it because in their area, they don't get a lot of different kinds of dews and they miss out. That's the only reason why I think they complain. I'm fortunate here in Florida. I get most of them, except there's a couple that's they might only be like an exclusive flavor in a certain store that's not here. When they're in the bottle, I could buy some, but there's a few exclusive flavors that are only on tap that I can't do unless I actually go there. Well, there's this. I think I have a picture on here. There's this alcohol that was called something similar to Mountain Dew, not the Mountain Dew official Mountain Dew with the alcohol, but another one. They had like a similar name. I took a picture of it. I'm not going to try because I'm just, yeah. I very rarely ever drink alcohol, maybe a couple times a year. And I reviewed the Mountain Dew, the hard Mountain Dew that they have. Yeah, I wasn't a very big fan. It was too alcohol-y tasting. Let's see if I have that picture. Took it a while ago. If I could find it. Just give me a minute. Where are you? You're here someplace. It's been a while. You see something? Yeah, jazz music is okay. There's a couple I like. Yeah, I just, no, I won't ever buy it again. I actually gave the cans away that I had left. I agree. It had that malt liquor taste. Most of, if I ever drink alcohol, it'll be like one of those fruity flavored, like Seagreens or something. And even that is very rare. It's been months since I had anything with alcohol in it. Where is it? I know I had that picture here. Oh, here it is. It's called Howdy Do by Redneck Riviera. And they always put next, well, at Walmart, they usually put next to the Mountain Dew, the hard Mountain Dew. Took a picture of it. Anyone ever seen that or tried that? I don't think I'm going to do it, though. I'm not into reviewing too many alcohol drinks on my channel. I've only done 3 or 4 in all the years I've ever been doing YouTube. Most of the main ones of Mountain Dew I've liked. The energy versions that they come out with, they're okay. I don't mind them. But I'm not huge into energy drinks. The only energy drinks I really like is those Monster Hydro lines, the Hydro line versions. Most of the other ones are just too strong. I think the only Mountain Dew drink that's not the energy and not the hard Mountain Dew that I didn't like was that Cake Smash. That was just weird. Yeah, I actually bought one of those seasonal Red Bulls probably a year ago. I never reviewed it. I still have it, and I'm sure it's still good. I probably will try it. But mainly the Monster Hydro ones. I reviewed a couple of them on my channel. There's the purple one and the one, I think, blue one called Blue Ice. And then purple, I don't remember what the purple one's called. They're really tasty. The only thing is, they used to have them in a plastic can with a metal lid, which I thought was really cool looking. Then they switched to a bottle, and it was a bigger bottle. It was like 24, 25 ounces. And about a year ago, they I think increased the price a bit, and they made the bottle smaller. Yeah, the Monster Hydro ones I like. Yeah, the Mountain Dew amps aren't bad. So is the Kickstart and the Mountain Dew Energy. But I'm just not into energy drinks, mainly just the Hydro ones, the Monster Hydro ones. And those used to be hard to find for a while. For a couple years, I didn't see a lot of the Monster Hydro, and all of a sudden, I'm seeing them around more. I've actually almost bought a case a couple times off Amazon of the Monster Hydro, but I still might do. It's that orange flavored one I tried in the past. I forget what it's called. It was delicious. I never see the orange one around anymore. And he used to have this really good, like, zero sugar one that was white colored. Hey, no. Come here, Lucky. Come on. A second. Come here, Lucky. I'll be right back. I can't have him in my room. He might get into something. Let's go then. Go. Yeah, he's a senior dog now. Once in a while, we have a rare mess from him. But he's an old man. Livewire is good. Isn't that the orange? No. When I was talking about orange, I'm talking about the Monster Hydro. Not the Mountain Dew. But Mountain Dew Livewire is good. I always love the orange flavored pops. I reviewed this one pop. I don't think I uploaded it yet. It was a Fanta Lemon. It was from Germany or the Netherlands. Most pops here, they're lemon and lime, not exclusively lemon. And that was very interesting. It was so lemony. Yeah, so you know how it is. Actually, Lucky just got over cancer a couple months ago. He had it in his paw. He had to get one of his toes amputated. We've been having a few more accidents from him this past certain months. The doctor thinks he might have Cushing's disease, so that'll help have him go more. Pee. Okay, Mr. Nico Kitty Cat Saki. So maybe it's Nito. You still think you might be moving to Florida? You mentioned it in the last time you came on to one of my live streams. Well, Lucky is, I think, 10 now. So he's an old man. Hmm. Well, that's good, Mr. Nico Kitty Cat Saki. Yeah, things have been going pretty well here in Florida. Definitely better here than in other parts of the country, especially when the pandemic was going full sprint. But definitely, whenever we get back here, we gotta meet up at least once. Well, that's good. Do you think you'll come to like Central Florida? I know, if I remember correctly, you did live in Central Florida. Do you think you'll come back to this area of Florida, or it'll be another part of it? Hmm. Lakeland was one of the places I was looking at to move to, but I didn't end up doing it. I ended up going somewhere else. I've been to Lakeland many times. I've never been to Ocala. I do want to get up there. There was places I wanted to vlog and check out. But I do visit Lakeland, or I go through Lakeland a fair amount of time. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I've searched around Ocala, like I said, a little bit. There's some things I want to vlog, but I've never been there. I don't know too hugely much about the place. Well, maybe one day you can, Uncle Jerry. Maybe one day. But don't be expecting to see the king there. He's no longer with us. Actually, interesting mention about Wakanda. The voice actor who filmed T'Challa on the animation series that they have for Black Panther, I forget his name at the moment. I actually met him at a small convention they did in Auburndale, Florida, about 4 years ago, and I actually filmed him at a. He had a question and answer session. I got to ask him a couple questions. But maybe it's neat though, since you are familiar with Lakeland, that area of Florida. Let me know if you ever have any suggestions about some places maybe to film that people don't think about that might make a good videos. I'm always looking for interesting places. You know, Uncle Jerry, you mentioned you're an older man, but you joke around like you're a younger guy. Are you sure you're not a younger dude? Yes, it is, Uncle Jerry. Give me a second. It might be in its own playlist. They used to have conventions in Auburndale every year. And then the one year I went, wasn't really that good because the lady who worked for Auburndale, who used to take care of it, she used to get in some good sized name people. I mean, no one huge or anything. But when she left, she took all her contacts with her. The guy who took over, it was his first time doing it and just wasn't that great. So they hardly had any celebrities there and nothing. It was quite sad. And then they haven't had one since. I think because whoever handles that stuff now just doesn't either want to do it or know how to do it. Where is it? I'm pretty sure. It's in its own. Okay, here it is. It's in a playlist. You go to my playlist and look up for 2018 Auburndale City Con, and it'll be on there. His name is James Mathis. He was actually very, very nice. No, I haven't. I didn't even know there was one. I went to a really nice place in Lakeland called the Lakeland Antique Mall. And I filmed it a couple weeks ago. That place is incredible. There is so much Disney props and Universal props. I actually bought some chairs that was located at Disney there. And I bought this really old shelf type thing recently. But I did a video, it was almost like an hour long. I barely touched the surface in that place. But there's one in Plant City, huh? I'll have to look it up. But the Lakeland Antique Mall, it's right next to Chuck E. Cheese, if you know where that is. They have a lot of stuff. Well, there is a circus museum type place. This museum, it's supposed to be really, really nice here in Florida. Somewhere, I forget where it's called. And then there's a clown museum in, I think, Lake Placid, I think it's called. Well, there's a place in Polk County where the elephants that were part of the Barnum and Bailey circus that went to retire, they don't allow tours of that place, unfortunately. I'm going to still one day. I never contacted them, so maybe I'll be lucky. But from what I understand, they don't let anyone in there. They're very strict. There's a place, and I saved the link to it. It's a retirement community for people who were that worked for the circus, and they have circus memorabilia just hanging around out there. They have part of a train that was part of it, but it's considered private property, and they really frown on people driving in there, driving around. But they have some cool stuff to look at. I saved the link for it. I have to see if I can contact someone there and see if I can get permission to go in there too. There's definitely some good circus stuff that you can look at. Yeah, I'm going to post the link to that playlist having to do with that convention in Auburndale. Maybe that's the place I'm talking about. Someone posted on Facebook because they drove in there and took pictures, and they supposedly, after they left, they didn't realize that there was no trespassing signs. Sometimes they have groups that visit, but I think it all is very strict. They're basically just ordinary people, just want to be left alone. That's why, as I understand. Yeah, I was just looking up that a little bit now. Well, it seems you could still do it. It seems that the museum's still open, at least according to Wikipedia. I know the I know the movie you're talking about. I think I seen that. I thought the movie wasn't that bad, Uncle Jerry. You mean Mr. Nico Kitty Cat Saki? You mean my actual favorite year? Hmm. Oh, but maybe it's Nito. Since I know you're interested in Mountain Dew stuff, keep an eye out for next in January. It's supposed to bring back Pitch Black, and then it's supposed to have a energy drink, energy Mountain Dew energy version of Pitch Black. And I think they're gonna have like a zero sugar of either the regular Pitch Black or the energy version of it. I'm not sure which. So technically, they're gonna have three sort of new stuff coming out. Yeah, it was something like that, Uncle Jerry. I don't remember the name of it. I saw it. I thought the movie wasn't bad. It kind of remind. He also did something that was kind of carnival like when he did that movie with Christian Bale. Remember where he was able to teleport himself from one place to another? Hugh Jackman would be an interesting man to meet. They say he's a nice person. Well, you know, you can actually still get Pitch Black. Some places out west, they have it at a fountain beverage machine, and I don't know if it's still in a bottle. There are some rare places, like a year or two ago, that you could find it, but it was very, very rare. Mostly, you can only see it in like a fountain beverage machine at like a place called like Come and Go or Sheets or something like that. Yeah, Voltage is pretty good. The best one that they created so far this year for a new flavor was Purple Thunder. Purple Thunder is amazing. If any of you guys haven't tried that, you need to get that. It is a Circle K exclusive, but it is so tasty. I think it's my favorite Mountain Dew now. It used to be Whiteout was like my favorite, which you can still find out west somewheres in a bottle. But Purple Thunder, the best. And luckily, that's available not just a fountain beverage machine, but also in the bottle too. And they also sell refillable cups with the Mountain Dew Purple Thunder logo on it. I haven't been able to find it for sale at any of the Circle K's, but a friend of mine in Michigan found one and sent it to me. And it's really cool looking. Actually, let me go get it, show you guys. Okay. Okay, I got it. Look at this thing. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Like I said, it comes in a fountain beverage machine and then bottles. It is great. It's my favorite flavor now, Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. And I love these cups that they sell. They're hard to find. Luckily, a friend of mine in Michigan found one and sent it to me. I must went to 50 Circle K's here in Florida and could not find it anywhere. And none of the employees either knew about it but didn't know where they're going to get it or had no idea what the hell I was talking about. I like Baja Blast, the original. And then the summer flavors they brought up have been good. I like that that yellow one they came with from last year. I forgot the name of it. I actually just drank my last can of that from the summer flavor of 2021. The yellow one. It tastes like pina colada, but it was so amazing. I kind of like saved it for like a special occasion. I mean, I like Baja Blast, but it's not my favorite one. But they're okay. The summer flavors I had this year was, I mean, they weren't bad. But I thought the previous summer one of 2021 was better than the summers of 2022. But yeah, maybe it's neato. If you get a chance, try the Purple Thunder. Let me know what you think. Like I said, I think it's phenomenal. It's amazing. talk about that. I got to drink one. I actually have a few bottles I picked up, been saving. Oh yeah, you definitely got to try it. Let me know what you think. It'll be interesting what new flavors are going to come through next year. They're supposed to come out with a peppermint flavor Mountain Dew. I think it's going to be for Christmas time next year. But somewhere they said it's supposed to come out in January too, which I don't think makes sense because peppermint would be a Christmas flavor. So I think that's going to be what the Christmas of 2023 flavor is going to be. It's going to be a peppermint, I think. But you never know. They were supposed to come out with a special berry flavored one that was going to be sort of like Pitch Black for the Batman movie that they had come out. Was it this year or last with Robert Pattinson or Pattinson, whatever the hell his name is? But because of COVID and everything, they ended up not doing it. I saw that. I'm a huge Batman fan. I saw that movie and wasn't that great. If you guys have a Kroger near you, try that Thrash Apple. That is really good. So a friend of mine brought me a couple of them from Michigan again last year, and I tried. It's phenomenal. I was able. If you don't have a Kroger near you, you can actually have them ship you some of them, 12 packs. That's what I ended up doing about a month ago. I actually bought some online from Kroger and had it mailed to me. And I tell you, Thrash Apple is really, really good. You ever go by a chain like gas station, little convenience stores called Casey's? They have their own exclusive flavor Mountain Dew that's really good. And there's a chain of food stores, I think in the Carolinas, maybe other places called Food Lion. They have one called Mountain Dew, I think Roar, I think it's called. That's pretty good too. Okay, so you do have Kroger by you. Good. Yeah, I love it. And I'm glad I'm able to buy some online on Kroger's site and have it mailed to me. And the shipping wasn't that bad either. It's such a unique flavor of pop. I mean, there's not too many pops out there that taste like an apple. I've tried a few from China. That was really good. But Thrash Apple, yeah, I actually just had a can of it today. I don't have regular pop too often because I shouldn't be drinking it with the sugar, but once in a while I treat myself, you know. I really wish they'd come out with a diet version or zero sugar version. And diet and zero sugar pop is not the same. There is a difference with regard to taste. Some people think they're both diets are the same, but they're not. And sadly, more and more pop companies are getting rid of diet and they're replacing it with zero sugar. If you try zero sugar Pepsi and diet Pepsi, they taste different. But Kroger still sells Thrash Apple. It's supposed to be a permanent main limit exclusive brand flavor there. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. Maybe it's Nito, that brand. The one I like, um, that Gelatos pop from Mexico is really good. I think the orange one is so flavorful. I reviewed some of the others on my channel, and I have a couple more I need to review. But the orange one, I think it's a Mandarin orange. That's really tastes good. Every pop I've had from Mexico and South America has, for the most part, been phenomenal. Well, I mainly say pop. Sometimes I'll say soda. There's more people in the South say soda, but when I grew up, it was always pop. Never soda pop, but pop. And some people were instead of using pop or soda pop, there's some parts of the country, like in Mississippi, for example, or Kentucky, they refer to it as all kinds of pop as Coke. That's what someone told me, and I read that a few other places that some people refer to as all brands of pop as Coke. Yeah, I think a lot of the older pops was better back in the day than they are now. You know, they cut corners, they make it less, they do use cheaper ingredients. They don't have as much pops back, and they were more natural. Now a lot of them is artificial. I mean, you look at like Mountain Dew, for instance. They used to spell out the word mountain. Now they abbreviate it. You know, I've heard of people who put roasted peanuts in their pop, in their Coke. I've never tried it. I do intend to do that and do a video on it and see how it is. It would be interesting. There's been some food items, and I can't think of one now because I'm on the spot for it now. But there's been a few things, some food items I've combined that you wouldn't think would taste good, but does. And that's one of them, I think. You would think, oh, peanuts and Coke, that's it's gonna taste horrible, but I don't think it will. I need to try it. I think it'll actually be really good. You want to hear something interesting? I have a friend, someone I know in the UK, and if you would ask them to most British people to try peanut butter and jelly sandwich, they would think that would be horrible. And the person I know decided one day to try it, and he actually liked it a lot. They find a peanut butter and jelly sandwich to be weird. Yeah. I'm gonna try it. You don't see glass bottle Cokes very often now, but you do see them at once. Well, I think I could definitely find them at Publix. But I gotta try that. I think, like I said, I think it will be good. To people who never try, you wouldn't think it would be, but I think it will. Ah, Marmite sandwiches, huh? Yeah. I did I did a video on the Australian version of that called, I think, is Vegemite. Oh, I that stuff's horrible. It's like a very salty soy sauce. And took a big gob and I tried it. And then I tried it the proper way, which is on toast or on toast with butter. And it was a bit more palatable. But it's just, no, I don't like it. Like I said, it tastes like very salty soy sauce paste. And they have that at different countries where they have a different name for it, like Vegemite, for instance. But I have thought about getting the different countries' version of it and trying it, but I think it's all going to be the same. Actually, the British version of that is called Marmite. Yeah, it's different names of it, like yeah, Marmite, Promite, Mighty Mite, Aussie Mite, Aussie Mite, Vitra R, and Swiss Cenovis. According to Wikipedia, I was just looking that up now. And yeah, I think it probably is the same thing, just a different name. I should get some of that Marmite stuff and just try it. See if it tastes as bad as the Australian version of it. Interestingly, the Australian and the British version of Mountain Dew wasn't that good at all. You'd think it'd be the same, but no, it's not compared to America's. Well, Australia is definitely an interesting country. Looks to be a very beautiful place. They have a lot of poisonous critters, though, with regard to snakes and spiders. Oh, some of those spiders are, ooh, they get very, very big. Never cared for spiders. They're creepy. I'm surprised to hear, maybe it's Neil, that your family eats Marmite. I didn't think there was very many people in the United States that actually ever eats that stuff or even knows what it is. Yeah, maybe it's neat though. There's there's a couple of good websites to buy some of the foreign pops. Um, I found some others, but I have and they have some really cool ones I want to buy, but I have to research them a little bit more to make sure they're legitimate. The one I buy them from now, I know other people through like some of the Mountain Dew Facebook groups have talked about this place, and I knew it was trustworthy. That's why I've been doing it. Unfortunately, some of them they've been out of stock on that I really wanted, like the Russian one, the Russian Mountain Dew. Yeah, I should do a video on where to find them soon. Hi, LF. Yeah, the Coke coffee soda. You talk about the energy one that they have out? Yeah, I reviewed them on my channel, and I reviewed one of the Coke coffee ones from Mexico too on my channel. But sometimes it's hard to find certain pops. I mean, there's some certain ones of the main brand ones I want to find from Europe. And I have not been able to find a good trusted resource where to get them from. And then sometimes when I do find them, they want me to buy a whole case. And you wouldn't believe how much it costs to send a whole case of pop over from say Germany for instance. Look, I only want to buy one bottle, not one case, and it's expensive. Even finding some from Canada, like I would love to get the Canadian Mountain Dew and the Canadian Pepsi and Coke that's created there, but I haven't been able to find anyone where I could buy like just a can of it. I bought in a few of those drinks from the back of the Japan Pavilion. You know, my only complaint about the different pavilions, I wish they'd sell more drinks from their countries, the different countries, right? But I wish they would have like the main brands, like say bottles or cans of Coca-Cola that's made in Japan from Japan, or Germany, for instance, or France. A lot of them don't have that. They have like brands we're not as much familiar with. But I've gotten some there. I reviewed them. Actually, I reviewed one of them I reviewed from China. The China Pavilion actually did really well with views and stuff. Got almost 1,000 likes. Actually reviewed, but I haven't uploaded about a month ago. Some Lay's potato chips that I got at the Chinese Pavilion. And I got 2 more bags I got to review from there. I haven't been to the back of the Japan Pavilion in quite a while. That store used to be huge. It used to have a lot there, but I guess they took part of it away and they turned it into a restaurant. But it's still fairly large. Interestingly, if you go to the back of the Japan Pavilion, they have those that big like horse statue or something with a rider, I think it was. That used to be located, from what I understand, in the Magic Kingdom. Definitely getting a bit warm. It's supposed to be cooler tomorrow on Sunday, but it's supposed to get like in the 70s, I thought. Oh, hi, Chris Graffs 101. How are you? Yeah, I did message you, Chris, about doing a video chat, but I didn't hear from you, so I just ended up doing a live stream. My mom's, she's having some issues that we're getting through. Yeah, sometimes, I'll go to a gas station, maybe it's Nito, and I'll find some things I don't see anywhere else. And then some places like a Walmart will have like an international section. They'll have a few foreign sodas, but I haven't been able to find very many places that sells a lot of them around here. There is some stores that specializes in and sell different kinds of soda pop. Like there's a really good one in Sebring, but nowhere is really close. I think there's a place in Lakeland called Rocket Fizz or something, but that's more like novelty pops, not foreign pops. So I haven't been able to find a good international like food store. There's a friend of mine who lives in Ohio. She lives near this place. She told me the name of it. I forget the name of it at the moment. But it's all foreign foods and foreign drinks from like all over the world. There's like tons and tons of stuff there. But I haven't been able to find a place like that here in Florida. Oh yeah, whenever you have time, Chris, that's fine. But I wish they had more foreign stuff like that here in my area, they don't. How are you doing, LF? Sorry, I forgot to ask you when you came in. And how are you doing, Chris? Well, that's why I love living in Florida, Uncle Jerry. It very rarely gets cold here. And if it does, it doesn't stay very long. I love it. I mean, today I think it was in the 80s. And what is it, November? Like right now, I'm wearing shorts. I almost wear shorts every day. Frankly, I couldn't tell you when I wore pants last, long pants, trousers, as some people call it. That's an interesting question, LF. I'm thinking some of the Fanta flavors I've tried recently. That elderberry one was really, really good. And there's one called Fanta Exotic, I think it was. That was very flavorful. There's a few Mountain Dews that I've tried. There was one from New Zealand. I forget the name of that flavor. That was phenomenal. With regard to snacks, oh, that's hard. Some of the snacks I've tried from the Japan Pavilion was really good. There was this melon candy I had once that was really nice. There is this Turkish Delight candy that's really nice. Sort of, Uncle Jerry. All right, thanks for stopping in, Chris. I appreciate it. But there's so many I've tried that's really good. Very few of them I've thought was not great. Yeah, I like Baja Blast. I think it's interesting. The last couple years for the summer, they've come out with some summer flavors. I thought the 2021 summer flavors for Baja Blast was better this year. I actually just drank my last of the one summer flavor that I liked from last year, the yellow can. I forget the name of it. I kept a hold of it all this time. It was long past the expiration date, but it's still good. I just drank it the other day. It was like pina colada like flavor. It was really tasty. You want to try a good Mountain Dew, LF? Go to a Circle K and get Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. This is the refillable cup. They sell it in either a fountain beverage or a bottle. Mountain Dew Purple Thunder is amazing. It's my favorite Mountain Dew now. It's really, really good. Trust me. Yeah, I bought a Red Bull, one of the seasonal ones, about a year ago, and I never reviewed it. I still have it. I'm sure it's still good. I really got to try it. I'm not huge into energy drinks. The Mountain Dew ones are okay. Amp, Kickstart, and Game Fuel. They're okay. But I find most energy drinks to be kind of strong. The only ones I really like is Monster Hydro, the Monster Hydro ones, and only certain flavors. No, I haven't been to Universal Studios in probably 15 years or so. I do intend to go back. I was thinking maybe next year I might get an annual pass. The only problem is they're a lot more trickier with vlogging at. A lot of the attractions, they don't really want you vlogging in there. But there's still a ton of stuff to do. I do know it's changed a lot since I've been there. They got rid of a lot of cool rides too. At the moment, I only have access to Disney, SeaWorld, and Legoland. But I do want to see about getting Universal Studios and Busch Gardens. Also, it's just affording it all too. I've never tried them, but I've seen them. And I have thought about trying them. I think G Fuel is the one that has they actually, you know, the ever heard that YouTuber called PewDiePie? He has one he endorsed on there. So you be there actually on Christmas Day? Yeah, it definitely will be pretty busy. If I was, my advice would be to make sure you just plan it out really, really carefully. You know, have expectations on what you want to get done. Okay. I've never been at Disney on actual Christmas Day. I actually can't go that time of the year anymore because my pass used to have no blackout days, but thanks to the powers that be there, they have now makes the pass that I have with blackout days. I could have gotten one without blackout days, but it would have been several $100s more for 2 weeks in December, a few days into January, and then like 3 days in November. It didn't make sense. Yeah, but definitely plan out what you want to get done. And now some rides, you know, they no longer have Fast Pass. They have like Lightning Lane, but it costs extra money to do that stuff. Well, that's cool. Maybe it's Nito. I got to get back to Universal. It looks really cool. Ah, Wilderness Lodge, huh? Well, if you reserve the dining, well, actually, you might only be able to do the dining reservations. I think you have to only be able to do like a couple months ahead of time. So if you try right away, you may be able to get them. But even I found out that getting dining reservation at certain restaurants, even on whereas non-seasonal, like regular days, is sometimes tough. Like I even try to get a reservation, get into that one bar thing that they have at Star Wars Galaxy Edge. I tried, I don't know how many times. I can never get a reservation to get in there because it goes so quick. It's ridiculous. But you're staying at Wilderness Lodge, huh? That's cool. I've seen some videos of that place. It looks really nice. I actually got to get over there one time and look around. I've only toured a few of the resorts. Art of Animation and Grand Floridian. I got to get to more. But it's a pain because a lot of times they don't want you parking in there unless you're visiting friends, you're staying there, or you have like a dining reservation. But as soon as dining reservations open up for you, I would get on like that right away. And you probably might be able to get some stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, I heard that it's a packed place, but I would love to be able to experience just once. But like I said, I've tried to get reservations to get in there because they don't let you just walk in there. You have to have a reservation to actually go in there. But it'd be cool to experience once. They've said that they have a little bit of like food snacks where it's not very impressive at all. The drinks aren't really that impressive either, but it's just I guess in soaking up the atmosphere. And they only let you're only able to be in there for like a half an hour or so, and then you have to leave. No, I haven't. It's been on my list. I've heard while it was packing in there early when it first opened that it's not doing as well. And that some people said the food isn't really anything to call home about. But I still want to go there because it looks cool. Yeah, others have said they would only do it once and never go back. That Star Wars hotel they opened up, they having trouble filling that, which I'm not surprised. I mean, it's so expensive to stay there. And that's another place I don't think you can just walk in there either. When's the last time you've been to Disney, LF? I got allergies. Yeah, you too. Maybe it's Nito. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. And whenever you get to Florida, let me know. Maybe we could meet up and hang out a little bit. It'll be cool to finally meet you in person because you're one of the people that's been commenting in my videos. One of my subscribers for like the longest, I think. So it'd be cool to meet you in person. Hang out and stuff. If you're actually interested. And I still have your number. We got to one time set a time off at the side and talk. Yeah, I know, LF. I really would. I mean, I love Star Wars. Star Trek's my favorite thing. I'd love to experience that resort once, but that's a lot of money. I just couldn't afford to do that. And they said they've been having trouble filling it because a lot of people don't have the money or don't want to pay that. So they're looking into making some changes, like change up the theme or the plot and all that other stuff. But if they want more people there, they need to make it cheaper. I mean, 7,500 for 5 people. That's nuts for a couple days. I know that place was expensive to create. I know it has a lot more going to it with regard to theming and plot and to go with it, but still, that's too much money. Hi, Max Eisenhart. How are you? That'd be great, maybe. So you just let me know. And let me know one time, a good time to give you a call, this chat for a little bit. Like I said, I still have your phone number. Okay, so you live in Florida, LF? Yeah, I haven't been to. Oh, okay, Virginia. Okay, that's cool. I haven't been able to go to Disney nearly this much this year. Last couple of years, with the pandemic, it's been kind of been screwy. I'm hoping to go more next year, though, along with other things. Actually, I'm going to Disney this week. I'm doing that behind the scenes tour at the Land Pavilion, which I'm really looking forward to. I've been wanting to do that forever. I would have done it sooner, but then they were all canceled because of the pandemic, and they brought them back now. So I'm finally going to do it. Have you ever did any of those behind the scenes tour? The one at the Land Pavilion is one of the very few that they actually allow you to film. Yeah, I'm going this week. I can't wait. And like I said, I could film it. Oh, that's nice. How much do those cost you? Because everything VIP stuff is always so much money. Yeah, I love. Yeah, there's a lot of different movies I like. Oh, I bet. Yeah, Max. Yeah, big Indiana Jones fan. I love Star Trek and Star Wars. I like a lot of history related shows. I did some filming locations I filmed. Um, well, one movie that looks good, I haven't seen it yet, is that one with that The Rock has been in. What's it called? Black Adam. I've seen some clips for that. That looks phenomenal. Anything with The Rock is in, I like. He's a really cool dude. Whoa, $8,000. I'm amazed that one is more money than the Disney one. Wow. You're going to have to tell me one time, LF, what was involved with those private tours. I hope it was some really cool stuff. I was into wrestling a lot. Um, I used to watch like WWE, WCW, but I mainly stopped watching in 2004. It's just not so good. They turn it too much into like a soap opera. They don't concentrate on the wrestling aspect. The wrestling was the best in the 80s and 90s, 80s and early 90s. You know, King Kong Bundy, um, um, oh, sometimes the worst times I draw a blank, but Hulk Hogan, Roddy Piper, Andre the Giant, um, Big John Studd, George the Animal Steel. Those guys were just so much more better than the other ones. A lot of the wrestlers today, they're like the same thing. I haven't Wakanda Forever. Is that even out yet? I think no, I haven't seen it yet. No, I haven't seen his documentary. I do have some wrestling tapes I bought on DVD and VHS. Some of the documentaries and older matches. They were just better then. I actually met King Kong Bundy. He was a very nice man, a big dude. Tony Atlas, another older wrestler I met, was really nice. Is that Velocicoaster really fast with a lot of dips? I don't like drops on rides. I just don't like it. I remember when I rode that Jurassic Park ride at Universal. That drop scared the hell out of me. I would never do it again. But wow, $8,000 and $5,000—that's a lot. But if you had fun and what you think it was worth it, then it was worth it. Yeah. Well, there was a few more modern wrestlers like Stone Cold Steve Austin that I enjoyed, but like I watched a little bit of wrestling maybe a year ago, and I knew none of them hardly, and they all seem to be the same. And like I said, it's turned into too much of a soap opera. It looks so fake. I mean, I know wrestling for the most part is fake, even back in the '80s and all that, but it just seemed better then. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it. Yeah, I agree. Uh, they were, they were definitely fairly good, Max. I've heard that Universal treats their guests a lot better than Disney does. But for that VIP experience, did they show you any behind the scenes stuff that most people don't get to see, LF? Because if they didn't, I don't know, but yeah, I think they should focus more on the wrestling and the technical stuff. Yeah, I don't mind there being some plot and story, but just too much. And there's just a lot of the newer wrestlers today are just so amateurish and so cheap version. Like I said, '80s and early '90s was the best. They had some good ones like The Rock and Stone Cold and The Undertaker and Triple H. I always liked was Edge, and I met Edge when he ran. Because I went to this match, and you know how they slap hands with some of the fans. He did that to me, and I tell you, my whole arm hurt for a week. Those guys get so pumped up. I remember seeing the Big Show and some others of that match. Kurt Angle was another one I always liked. Yeah, Kane's pretty cool. He's a mayor now someplace. Can you believe it? That ride for Men in Black. They'll actually take you down to that floor where they have those like desks that's supposed to be part of where the aliens sit. Because I've seen some YouTubers go down there and they actually allow you to film it. I guess because you could see it from the queue line anyway, so it's like no secret. Stuff like that I would love to do at Universal. I don't know how you get there to do it. Yeah, but I would definitely would want to do the backstage stuff. I don't remember where he's the mayor at, but when I see interviews with him, he always seems to be a pretty nice, cool dude. It's interesting who gets because he got to become a mayor, and then Jesse Ventura became a governor, and they're both being wrestlers. Of course, Arnold was a governor too. Which ride, LF? No, I've never met Hulk Hogan. He does make, I heard, regular appearances here in Florida because he lives around here. I actually going to go to one of his beach shops. There's one in Orlando, not that far from the Orlando Eye. I want to go to and check out and vlog at. My brother actually met him at a signing. It would be cool to meet him. Oh, Men in Black. Okay. I rode that ride years and years ago. I liked it. I wouldn't be surprised they're going to get rid of it because it's considered older now. But that one scene where you could look down and like the I don't know what you would call that work area where the aliens are sitting at like those desks and they're doing whatever their thing. I guess you can get some sort of backstage thing where you can actually go down there and walk around there and look at the stuff. That's what I would love to do. They had something like that at the Great Movie Ride at Hollywood Studios, where they let you walk the track. I've seen some videos of it. Oh, I would have loved to have done that because you could take your time and soak in the atmosphere and look at the detail. You know, when you're going on a ride through there, you never are able to really look at a lot of stuff as you keep moving. But unfortunately, I never got to do it. I only found out about it like a month before they closed that ride down. But that would have been cool because that ride had a lot of things to look at. Yeah, the alien desk area. Yeah. Have you ever been down in there? I know they could, like I said, they could take you down there. Yeah, I saw some famous people at Disney. Isabella Rossellini, Cal Ripken Jr., there's another famous actress. I forget her name at the moment. That one singer, I think Mary Wilson, I saw performing. With regard to people I've met some minor celebrities, but no one really big. But there's a lot of opportunities to meet or see celebrities at Disney all the time. They're always having concerts or something there. Famous favorite time of the year. I don't know if I really have. Maybe springtime. Yeah, they have celebrities there all the time for events. And then, of course, you know, celebrities like us, they want to visit Disney just as a guest. And you'll see people put photos on Facebook of celebrities they see walking around like Michael Jordan or Nicolas Cage. Someone I know met Ryan Reynolds and his wife there, and they were just there as a simple guest. I know someone who went to Disneyland and he ran into Vince Vaughn. Yeah, but there's celebrities there all the time. And I'm sure I've walked by some and just didn't notice. So a lot of time they dress down because they don't want to be noticed. Yeah, the Christmas and the Halloween stuff. Actually, the Christmas festival at Epcot is probably my favorite out of all of them. I love meeting the different Santa Clauses from like the different cultures, different countries. It's always very interesting. I always make sure I film it. Yeah, I heard that sometimes they separate them and ride themselves. Some celebrities are really nice people, and then some of them are just complete jackasses. Like in my life, I met a few rude celebrities, and they definitely weren't that nice. Uh, well, there were some famous baseball players that I met, and a few politicians, very famous politicians, that weren't that nice. I thought of, I just don't know if I have the money to do it. I wanted to do the Halloween one, but I'm just a little short on cash this year. Because I moved earlier this year, and I had to spend a lot of money on moving because I bought a house. So I had to put other things off, and I spent a lot more on my house than I wanted to, but I didn't have any choice. It definitely was not a buyer's market. That's definitely one benefit. Yeah, Florida is. I love it here. I'd never want to live anywhere else. I'm originally from up north. I don't miss it at all. Yeah, theme parks in general has gotten very expensive, especially Disney. They're just sucking the money out of you. And then that guy who heads it, Bob Chapek, or however the hell you say his name, is laying people off and doing a hiring freeze. Yeah, DeSantis has become pretty popular here. I never met him. I met a few Florida governors. Well, I say, LF, if you can move down here, you should come on down. You think you'll ever live here one day? Well, he's doing a hiring freeze because they're greedy and it saves them money somehow. I heard recently they're supposed to be understaffed too. A lot of theme parks are understaffed. So you need to be hiring people to fill in those positions. And it can't be because they don't have people coming to the parks. There's a lot of people in the parks. So I think they just want to have less workers, get more people in the parks visiting so they can squeeze more profit out of it. Universal I've heard is better treating people than Disney does. Yeah, because I've talked to some cast members and they don't have very much love for Disney. They're just Disney doesn't treat them very well, from what I understand. No, I can believe that, Max. Well, that's good, Uncle Jerry. Are you sure you're an older guy, Uncle Jerry? Because some of the comments you leave sound like a younger person. I've heard some of them are supposed to be under a union, but you know, sometimes a union isn't the protection it should be for employees. Like, for instance, there were some articles I read a couple weeks ago that they're going to have to cut back on some of the meet and greets and cancel some of the ones they were going to start because they don't have the employees to, be the characters. Because you can't just put any cast member, say, as Mickey Mouse or Goofy. They have to be trained to act a certain way. So they want to cut. They say they have to cut back on it because they don't have the employees to do that. Well, don't do a hiring freeze if you want to do that. It's all about saving money. I mean, a lot of people complain that going to Disney it's not as magical as it once was because they've made it so expensive and they cut out a lot of perks or experiences. For instance, like I said, my pass now has blackout days when it didn't. I had to pay for Photo Pass, which is $100 this year. I had to pay when before it was always included with the pass. Now I look at how much I paid for my annual pass when I started years and years ago. I pay a lot more for two people for my pass, and it's not even the highest one now. I pay like $1,400 for a whole year. That's a lot of money. No, I haven't. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I don't have a huge amount of experience with Universal. I had annual pass there years and years ago. I never visited any of the resorts. I really need to though. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, it's just the places is packed. There's not nearly as many cast members around. It's so expensive, and they're cutting out so many things. And the place isn't kept up as well as it used to be. It's not as clean. I think it's because there's just not as many workers there. They just can't keep up with it. No, I haven't, Max. But I know California is an expensive place. They tax you to death there. That's why I wouldn't want to live there. I'm not surprised it's cheaper in Japan. But they're funny when you vlog in there. They just passed some rules there where you can't vlog or do really any filming. Well, yeah, I've been hearing some people having fights there. I rarely ever had a rude cast member. A couple times in the 20 plus years I've been going to Disney, but there's definitely a lot of rude guests. I mean, there's been times I'm filming and they will stand right in front of me on purpose. And you'd be surprised. Sometimes I get the evil eye from people when I'm filming there. It's the most filmed and photographed place on Earth, practically. You're going to get caught on camera. Yeah, it costs so much to go. You do all this walking. You're on your feet all day. They're standing in line. If you have kids, kids are cranky. They're younger. They're tired. They want to do this. They want to do that. I understand. There's a lot of stress involved. especially if you have a family, if you have kids. I can just imagine how much it costs for a family, say a typical family of four, to go there. In a lot of ways, when a family goes, I think the kids enjoy it more than the adults. And usually you need a vacation from your vacation after that. So I can imagine how busy you are when you go with your whole family. I'm assuming your kids are probably younger, right? Mr. Nico Kitty Cat Saki, every year is my favorite year. Okay. Yeah, trips like that, I would. I mean, I don't have any kids at the moment, but I think it would definitely be stressful when you have younger ones. Yeah, it's a lot. When I went with my parents in 2001. Was the first time. It cost us, with the hotel, the tickets, the plane, less than 2 grand. I think it was maybe 1,800. Well, no, it might have even been closer to 13. I don't remember. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, well, yeah, California, like I said, they just tax you to death there. And I think they kind of want to encourage blackout days because so many, because it's such a smaller park. Yeah. No, LF, I haven't. I want to. That queue line I heard is huge, and I heard it's pretty cool looking. Um, I will. I'm just, like I said, I'm not big into roller coasters. I'm not fully comfortable riding them. Most of them I will, unless they have any big drops. And I guess Guardians of the Galaxy one doesn't. So I should eventually get to it. I'll probably check the gift shop at the end first before I actually ride it. They were building that forever. I remember when they had Ellen's Energy Adventure there. Which I actually liked that ride slash attraction. It was really dated, but I thought it was interesting. Even though Bill Nye the Science Guy and Ellen, I heard in real life, are not very nice people. Disney World snacks. Okay, my top three. First one is that large pretzel you get at the Germany Pavilion. I really like that. The second one, I'm going to have to say there's these roasted like almonds or something you get at that Drink Walla place in Animal Kingdom. And then third, that's hard. You know what? I always just really like the popcorn. Really, it's, I know it's very, those are very kind of like simpler snacks, but I just really like them. The simpler snacks. Yeah, Ellen DeGeneres and Bill Nye the Science Guy. I've read of people and met them and worked with them. They said they're not very nice people. I've never met either of the two, so I have no personal experience. I always liked Bill Nye. I used to like that show he filmed. Was back in the 90s. I've been to Canada once, a long time ago, Niagara Falls. What's your favorite snacks there, LF? That's another beef that I had with Disney. The food prices have gone up and the portions have gone down size. It's just ridiculous. And then those refillable cups that you could buy that you could use for your whole time you stay at the resorts, they've gotten smaller since when I went there, and they're more money now too. Tiffin's. I like Tiffin's. The food there was really good. It's beautiful in there. The waiter I had was really nice. I reviewed that on my channel if you want to check it out. Animal Kingdom Lodge, that would be another cool place to stay at. I'm envious. I've seen some video and photographs of that place. Looks really nice. I love to stay there, but it's expensive. They say if you go there regularly to Disney World, you should go do that DVC stuff. I looked into that, but the buying that, it's like 25 grand and all that, and then there's fees every year. No, that's just way too much money to put in that. She likes Disney a lot, Max. She's been really liking Legoland too. Yeah, it's just not worth it. I mean, to pay all that money, it's crazy. I know there's a lot of people out there who does it, but it's just too much. I mean, if you have a lot of money, I mean, that's what you want to do it, but nah. Busch Gardens and Universal are the two I'm thinking of. I already have SeaWorld, Disney, and Legoland. Yeah, I wouldn't want to make that commitment either. There's a theme park in Orlando. So that mini one by Old Town. I forget the name of it. I thought of getting the annual pass to. It was only like $70 a year. But they're a little bit funny with filming on their ride, so don't know if I will. Like I said, I consider my channel also to be like a video diary, so if I can't film someplace, I kind of hesitate going, but I'm not sure if I really want to. I want to be able to look back and say 20 years from now, if I'm still around, look back at my past life adventures. Yeah, I mean, there's some not too bad eating places around here. There's some others I haven't been to yet that I've been meaning to that I want to vlog at. Yeah, interestingly, some of the videos I vlogged at like local restaurants in the area, some of them have done not too bad for views. People like seeing that stuff. Yeah, I can understand that. They were supposed to have that play pavilion at Epcot, but look, they said they canceled that. But who knows? I think Disney eventually will open up a new park. I think that's something they want to do. They have the land. They own tons of it around there. I never really cared about getting on the bus either. No, I haven't heard about that, Mr. Nico Kitty Cat Saki. Yeah, I know. Been taking forever. And it took them forever to build the Guardians of the Galaxy ride, too. I mean, it really shouldn't be taking as long to build that. I understand it's not a simple process, but they have the money. They have the Disney Imagineers. They know what they're doing. Interestingly, out of all the parks, Magic Kingdom is when I get to the less, or the least, I should say. But that ride will definitely be interesting when they finish it. Interestingly, I almost met the one actor who starred in the original one, Brooks Boxleitner, I think his name is. He was going to be at a convention I was at for having to do with video games, but he had to cancel at the very last minute because there was a bad fires going on in California. So they replaced him with the lady who starred alongside him in that movie, and I forget her name. I saw her there, but I never went to go meet her. The autograph and the photo with her was it was expensive. Was it? I forget her name. Just didn't want to pay it. Him, I probably would have done it because I knew who he was, and I see him in different things like was it Babylon 5? But her, I didn't really know her from anything else. Well, if you really want to go to it for Christmas stuff, Magic Kingdom and Epcot. If you really want to enjoy the Christmas spirit. I think those two parks do Christmassy things more than the others. A decent price? What's that? There's really nothing at a decent price with regard to food there. It's all expensive. I mean, one good decent food item I could definitely think of. There's a place called the Earl Sandwich at Disney Springs. I always like their sandwiches there. But almost everything's expensive. I mean, you're paying like, was it $3.50 for a bottle of water? Yeah, I mean, there's there's really nothing there that's really cheap. And it just keeps going up. I'm telling you, you know what they're going to do at Disney? They're going to charge you if you have to use the toilet. One day they're going to do that. You have to take a leak really bad. You're going to have to go and they're going to charge you money to walk in the bathroom to use it. I'm telling you, that one day is going to happen. And the only thing really free there is to use the bathroom or to get a drink from, I don't know, from a water fountain or something, or some places they'll give you cups of water. That's about it. And technically, it's not free because you pay to go in there. But technically, you pay for that right. But I'm telling you, they're going to charge you one day extra to use the toilet there. That's going to happen. And I hate to say it, the reason why things have gotten so expensive because people allow it because they keep going to the park. If they raise these prices and 40% of people say, you know what, screw this, we're not going, and the amount of people that drop there considerably, Disney would change their prices quickly to make it more affordable. But they thinking we keep charging it, people keeps coming, everyone's going to keep going up and up and up until finally they don't. So really, while it's Disney's fault, and I understand they have reasons too, because inflation and all that, but people still willing to pay it. So it's partially the people's fault too. I've been to Chicken Guy. I reviewed it. They have all these different sauces, like 30 of them, and I tried each of them. I liked it. It was really good. Supposedly they enlarged that restaurant since I last been there. But Chicken Guy is good. I did a review video on my channel if you want to see it. Like I said, I reviewed all the sauces. They have so many different sauces you could try there. Well, you want to ever go to a really cool restaurant? It's that T-Rex one at Disney Springs. Your kids might like it. Your 1-year-old might be a little too young for that. They might get scared. But that's a cool restaurant. And the Rainforest Cafes, the cool theming. I really like that steakhouse and the Canadian Pavilion. One I didn't mind, I liked, but it's no longer there. Bongos, which sell Cuban food. That was at Disney Springs. I thought that was pretty good. Now they actually moved to that Margaritaville Resort in Orlando. It's under a different name. It's basically the same restaurant, I heard. You talking about T-Rex, you mean? LF? Yeah, I went there, reviewed it once on my channel. I love dinosaur stuff. Anything dinosaur is cool. And then Rainforest Cafe, it's the same atmosphere, ambiance too. I've been to both. I ate at both Rainforest Cafes, but I never really vlogged them, so I have to go back and vlog them off on my channel. Yeah, I went there for my birthday 4 years ago, maybe. Oh, that's cool. I know some kids might get scared of that stuff, the dinosaur statues, but well, there's an American YouTuber that lives in Japan that does a lot of reviews with the food. Eric Surf 6, I think his name is. I always thought it was interesting. I've never been to Morimoto, but it is on my list. I eventually want to review every restaurant at Disney, but that would take me years. And then there's a few of them I'm just not going to do because they're way too expensive. Like the chef's table at that one restaurant at the Grand Flirty is like almost like $300 for one person. That's nuts. No food is worth that much money. Yeah, I've heard of that place, LF. That Sci-Fi Drive-In movie theater place at Hollywood Studios is a really cool restaurant to eat at. If you ever try that one, you should. Just the theming of it's really cool. Yeah, I think that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's nuts. No, I would love to do it, but No, I wouldn't pay that. Even if I won the lottery tomorrow. Now, the only way I'm going to do that if somebody buys it for me or they give it to me free, which I don't think is going to happen. But it's ridiculous to pay that much. It's like I heard of this place that sells a $1,000 sundae. It costs $1,000 for this ice cream sundae. They put like gold flakes on it. It's crazy. Yeah, some of these places I enjoy the theming of the restaurant more than the food. That one at Hollywood Studios, 50s Primetime Diner, I think it's called. That is really cool. I love the theming of it. I enjoy the theming of that more than the food. I used to watch The Simpsons. I haven't watched them in a long time. I'm more of Family Guy, Rick and Morty, American Dad, Cleveland Show watcher now. Great, She-Wolf Warrior. How was the show at Disney Springs? I hope it was good. Yeah, when I last went to Universal Studios, they didn't really have much. I don't remember there being much Simpson stuff there at all. But I know they expanded a lot since I've been there. Mel's Diner at Universal, I remember being really good. What's my favorite restaurant, Max? You mean at Disney or overall? That's tough. Um, oh, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I mean, there's ones I could think of that some I love the theming more than the food, and some I love the food more than the theming. So I'd have to think about that. There's this one place, and it'll sound dumb to some, but it's more because of childhood memories. There's this Pizza Hut I used to go to when I was, very young, and I had a couple birthdays there when I was a kid. I have very fond memories of that place. And it was a typical 1990s style, 1980s style Pizza Hut, but that's more because of fond memories than really the food. That's good, She-Wolf Warrior. Yeah, I'd never been to that Shirka Chalet, but I really gonna have to check it out. Well, LF, if I get there, I definitely gotta try that stuff. Well, thanks for stopping in, Mister Nico Kitty Cat Saki. I appreciate it. Favorite meal? I'm gonna have to say the good old fashioned hamburger. But I do really like anything with shrimp in it. There's this salad. This one Italian restaurant sells. They're located in where are they located? Maybe somewhere's in Polk County. It's like an antipasta salad. The dressing there is phenomenal, and I can eat that salad every day. Favorite pizza topping? It's gonna have to be pepperoni, but I really like pineapple. Actually, there's a couple of Italian restaurants in the area I want to vlog. I did a couple of them recently. There's a couple others, independent places. What's your all's favorite pizza topping? But I'm glad you enjoy the show, She Wolf. I like jalapenos. Most toppings I like. I don't really care for onions. When um oh, what's the one with the salty fish? I forget what it's called. When I tried that when I was a kid, I hated it. But I want to try it as an adult. I probably might even like it now. Anchovies. I didn't like that when I was a kid. That and onions I never cared for. I don't really care for peppers on pizza either. Regular, like green peppers. Jalapenos I do like. Yeah, at the time I found them so salty. Really gotta try it again though. I probably tried anchovies last. Reagan had to have been president. That was how long ago? Or maybe the first Bush. I know I'm old. I'm actually old enough. I remember TVs when they were sold in a wooden, and they were part of a wooden box. Now, is there anyone here old enough to have had one of those? That would be interesting to have those in a Caesar salad. But if they're as salty as the ones that I tried on a pizza, that would make it really salty, though. You know what's good on pizza? I had one from this one pizza restaurant that's at here in Florida. Artichoke Hearts was really good on a pizza. Mm-mm-mm. Like the white sauce and the mozzarella. Oh, you cook that right with artichoke hearts and a pizza. It's delicious. Oh, the best quick service. I have to think. Because there's not a big amount of quick service. Well, you know what runs really good? And I just recently ate there. I reviewed it on my channel that Creations Cafe, I think it's called. That was pretty good. I only ate there once, but I heard good things about that too. That Sunshine Seasons, I think it's called, at the Land Pavilion. I always thought was pretty good. I mean, most of the restaurants are sit down with a waiter there. Oh, hey, Chris. Good to see you again. Have you been, LF? Have you been to the new Club Cool at Epcot? I always love visiting there, trying the different drinks. They're all new drinks except Beverly. You ever did the Beverly Challenge? I was really bummed though they got rid of Bebo. That was amazing, but I can still get that at the Coca-Cola rooftop bar. The one China pop they have there, it tastes like liquid barbecue. Very interesting, but horrible. Ugh. Um, just a second to just respond to a message. Yeah, Disney's pretty cool, good with people who uses like canes and wheelchairs and stuff. You mean you never been to Club Cool? LF? I've been to 3 versions of Club Cool. One was called Ice Station Cool, and then the next one was called Club Cool. Now this newer version. I mean, they all were pretty cool. I think the Ice Station Cool because they had you go through like an ice tunnel. It was cold in there, and they had like a caveman in the ice frozen in the wall, and one part that some icy rain would come on you. That was so much more cooler than the 2 editions of it afterwards. The newest edition, it's very sleek and everything, but I think Ice Station Cool was the coolest. The next one I thought was not as cool, but and then the third one is like less cool. It's getting more boring as they each go on. And they weren't even going to do Club Cool, but a lot of people complained, so they decided to bring it back. I wouldn't feel weird, Chris. After I had back surgery, I had to use a cane for a while. I even had to use one of those motorized scooters for a bit. Trust me, a lot of people use it. I wouldn't worry about that. And if anyone were to look at you funny, which I don't think anyone will, screw them. They're idiots. Yeah, but Club Cool at Epcot's pretty interesting. And I want to try some other weird pops. The Coca-Cola rooftop bar at the Coca-Cola store at Disney Springs. I actually love going up there. It's a pretty cool place to sit. Problem is their elevators doesn't work a lot. Not the quick service version of Yak Yeti. I've been in the sit down part. And I actually really liked it in there. I thought their food was pretty good. Yeah, just go use it, Chris. Just get out there. You'll feel better. You'll move around. It'll physically and mentally it'll help you. Don't worry about that. Most people won't even bat an eye on it. I wouldn't let that hold you back. Like I said, I had to use one. I just went out and did it because I had to. But I do want to try the quick service at Yak Yeti. I just haven't yet. But like I said, I did the sit down part of it. A lot of people like Yak and Yeti. They have a big variety there. Yeah, they are very decent with people who are with those things. And with wheelchairs and probably canes too. A lot of times I let you get the head of the line. Yeah, people in the 1800s used to just walk around with them because they were fashionable looking. Just think of it as your walking stick. You know, you're like one of those country gentlemen with one. I think there's some movie characters who were really cool that had one. That guy in Jurassic Park, Gandalf in Lord of the Rings had a walking stick. I'm not saying bringing these up to kid you or anything about. I'm just saying, hey, I thought those were 2 pretty cool characters, and they had one. Like I said, I want to let it bother you. Yeah, we should. If you get down here, Chris, we should get together and do some vlogging together, hang out. There's some really cool restaurants in and around Orlando I want to check out. It has some really cool theming. I'm not talking about the Disney ones. There's a lot of Disney ones, of course, but around Orlando, this so I want to definitely check out. LF, have you ever been inside the pyramid at the Mexican Pavilion? That's so cool in there. The way they make it look like you're outside and not inside. That's not actually a bad idea, Chris. And then you could bring in some stuff that has to do with the word cane, like um, sugar cane or um, um, those peppermint cane things and all other things you could bring in on it. Yeah, if something you want to do, just go for it. I may be going soon. I don't know. We'll see. Um, Anything else? Any you want to definitely talk about, or any questions? LF, if you're still here, if you ever have any questions about Disney or anything, or SeaWorld or Legoland, um, just either email me. I have it on my YouTube page, or just comment on one of my videos and ask. I'm going to try to do these live streams about once a week. We'll see. If you have any questions, let me know. But I have about 1,000 videos in Disney. I have over 400 in Legoland. I have some for SeaWorld, not very many. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that, LF. And LF, if your families are interested in meeting up whenever you visit Disney, let me know. I always want to meet up new people and hang out and stuff like that. That is if you're interested. If you're not comfortable or interested with that, I totally understand. Yeah, if you plan ahead with that, Chris, you can get some cheap deals on airplane flights still, especially if you reserve the tickets like way ahead of time. But if you would do it like very short, it could be pretty tough. But keep in mind, if you do a trip, you got to be able to get around. Food, hotel costs, and all that stuff. So it's not just the plane fare. Now, Chris, would you go to some place like Disney, or would you just do other stuff? Yeah, because when my brother passed away a couple years ago, and I had to go to Colorado, Delta wanted to charge us $1,000 a ticket. They thought no way we were going to be able to do that. That was just too much. If we had to, we would have drove up there. Luckily, we end up, and I tell you, AAA is supposed to help you with this stuff, right? And they would not help us at all. They said you got to do like Delta, and that's it. Well, we ended up going through Frontier, and AAA refused to book us at Frontier. I think it was Frontier. I think it was. Yeah. They refused to help us with it. So we ended up having to do it ourselves. For the 3 tickets, it only costed us round trip like $307. But I tell you, AAA, I don't have any respect for that company. Well, I mean, I can show you around, Chris, around Disney. But we had to meet up at the park entrance, though. I mean, that's something you have to think about. The one in Tampa, Zoo Tampa at Lowry Park, I still call it Lowry Park Zoo, is a fantastic zoo. Actually, one of the shows on Animal Planet they filmed there. I really like that zoo. And then Animal Kingdom at Disney has a lot of good animals too. There's a few other zoos and animal rescue places here that are really nice to visit. I haven't been to too many more. But the one in Tampa's nice. The best way for you to get around would be something like Uber. Never been there, LF. I'll have to check it out. There's just so many places to go in Florida. It's, in a way, it almost on the verge of being ridiculous. Of course, that's why so many people's moving here. Oh, Tallahassee. I've never been to Tallahassee. I do want to go. I always want to rent an RV and go up the East Coast and check some of these different places out. Especially some of those Civil War sites. Well, you can see rocket launches. It won't be with the space shuttle, though. I'm actually about, I don't know, 90 miles, 100 miles away from where they launch them, and I see the rocket launches from here. Being that you live in Virginia, LF, have you ever toured any of those historical places in regard to the Civil War? Because I really want to check out some of those battle sites and like the Confederate White House and all those things. I actually stopped in Gettysburg once in Pennsylvania, but it was at night and I stopped at a McDonald's and then I went on. I never saw anything. I didn't want to go to some of those battle sites. They have some battle sites in Florida, but not too many. I've heard it. I heard it is Monticello with Thomas Jefferson. Yeah, there's a lot of good history places in Virginia to visit. I think Virginia is where we have the most presidents from. So it's definitely someplace I want to go. I think, yeah, I've been to Virginia, but I think we just drove through it a long time ago. Driving. Well, no, I would have had to been to it. I would have had to been to the yeah. I've been to Virginia because I remember driving back to where I lived up north. We stopped at this restaurant. We basically just drove through to get home, and I would have drove through Virginia. Yeah, because I had my picture taken with that sign. They always put when you drive into a state. Yeah, welcome to Florida, welcome to Virginia. So yeah, I would have been to Virginia 2 or 3 times, but mainly just drove through it. I know I ended up getting close to Washington, but I wasn't not close enough to actually see it. Yeah, SpaceX does launch from here. Yeah, Jamestown would be cool. Yeah, I remember that video, Chris, that you did. You should still film, as I remember you're not that far from where Spiro Agnew gravesite is. Did you ever film that? I don't remember. If not, you should. That would be interesting to see. I'm sure other people has done it, but okay, I must have seen it. I'll have to go back and look. But if you ever come down here, Chris, you might want to check out St. Augustine. It's the oldest city in North America. It was founded in the 1500s. There's some like old Spanish forts and stuff there. Favorite Epcot festival? For the longest time, it was the art one because I love interacting with the artists, talking to them, meeting them. But it's kind of been eclipsed by the holidays one. So I love seeing the different shows there with the different countries, with different cultures, like the different Santa Clauses. I like the Pierre Noel and the Father Christmas ones the best. It's the same show, or I wouldn't say it's really a show. It kind of is, but I just find it interesting. Unfortunately, my time to visit Epcot during that time has been a lot shorter because of the blackout days now. Yeah, the art festival does start in January. It's not super long, that one is, which I'm surprised. The food and wine one's the longest. And then I think the flower and garden one probably after that. And then probably the art, and then the no, or probably the holidays, then the art one. You would think those two would be a little bit longer, but it's not. The food and wine goes forever, it seems, months. There's not very much time at Epcot when there's not a festival going on. But Chris, that's a good time to meet Disney artists and get their autographs. A lot of them will draw sketches for you. Yeah, I'll have to show it. Some of them drew some nice sketches in there. And then, of course, I meet some of the bands that visit some of the different pavilions are always good to meet, and they sign autographs and pose for pictures with you. You mean if they draw a sketch and they like the autograph book? No. A lot of them will have art to sell. And of course, you want that cost. They actually get their autograph on something? No. Some of them won't do a sketch. A lot of them will if you ask. And some of them sketches have been really nice. And it's free. And most of those artists are fairly nice. There's only been one or two I would have to say who's been rude. Oh, with regard to the artists, some of them are fairly well known for doing Disney artwork, but you really have to know about that stuff. And like I said, there are celebrities at Disney all the time, either visiting as guests or attending there for concerts or other events. For the holiday festival, they're going to be having that one event, that processional thing. They'll have a celebrity there reading off stuff with a chorus. And I saw Cal Ripken Jr. at one, Isabella Rossellini, and that one lady who starred in A League of Their Own. And she starred in a series as President of the United States. I forget her name. But they have announced who's going to be there for this time, and it's several of the usual names: Whoopi Goldberg. Edward James Olmos was going to be there, and he canceled. And I'm really bummed out about it because I was going to try to see him, because I'm a big fan of Blade Runner, Battlestar Galactica, and it would have been cool to see him in person. He was replaced by some other celebrity who I never heard of. It seems most of the good celebrities that are more famous are there later on in the festival when I can't go. Thanks for stopping in, LF. I appreciate it. And like I said, if you ever have any comments, questions, or any questions about Disney or anything, you know where to send me to me. I'll try to always help. Yeah, if you do, I would try to stay at a Disney hotel, because that way you can take advantage of the Disney transportation to get there from the hotel to the park. Unless you want to do like a taxi or an Uber. There are certain days that are better with those artists than others, but they're usually there every day. I think the weekend and Fridays is the best time where you see more of them. But like I said, you can go on Wednesday and you'll see them too. But I had bought some artwork and had it signed. All right. I'm going to go in a few minutes. Is there any last thing anyone wants to ask or talk about? Say I'll give another 10 minutes. That'll be about 4 hours I've been on here. So 10 more minutes, and then I'm going to go. I was supposed to work on some videos. I need to do some editing and uploading. Funny, when I got in here, I was only going to be in here about an hour. But I've enjoyed talking to you all. I don't know about that. I don't think they would accept money for that stuff. Like I said, they do sell artwork that they could sign, and it's various prices, depending on the kind, the type, or what artist. But like I said, the free sketches they give are usually pretty good. I'll have to get the books out and show you some of them when we video chat. Maybe tomorrow we could do it. Just give me a second. I'm responding. But you're not obligated to buy any of the artwork. They'll sign whatever you bring up to them for free. All right. Thanks for stopping in, Chris Grass 101. I appreciate it. All right. About 7 more minutes, everyone, and I'm going to get going myself. So if you have any more comments or anything you want to talk about or questions, right there. Oh, thanks, David Free State. Yeah, we're doing okay. How are you? I was actually going to be leaving soon because I've been on here for about 4 hours, but I'm still going to stay a few more minutes. If you want to talk about anything or anything, just let me know. I actually wasn't planning on being here this long, but I've enjoyed talking to everyone. Phew, it's definitely warm. I have a fan here, but I'm not sure it would make it too loud for you all, so I kept it off. I still have reptiles. Actually, my leopard gecko Perry she passed away a couple days ago, but I still have a few others along with the dogs and the couple parakeets. Um, Favorite diet one of Mountain Dew. I'm gonna have to say it's this year's Voodoo. I really like that flavor. It's like a Sour Patch Airheads type flavor. I thought that was really good. My favorite new flavor this year, it's not diet. I wish it was. Is the Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. I really hope they come out with a diet version of this because this is really tasty. But I can't drink much of it because it's regular, too much sugar. Yeah, Mountain Dew or Pepsi, which owns them, really needs to do more diet or no sugar versions of some of these limited edition flavors. Because people would buy them a lot more. No, I haven't tried Zevia. I've seen it, but I haven't tried it. I should. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a diabetic. I have to be careful. Once in a while, I have a regular pop as a treat. Like I had a Mountain Dew Thrash Apple today. It's a Kroger exclusive flavor. If you ever never tried that, you should try to get it. It's really good. Actually, January they're supposed to be bringing back Pitch Black because I haven't seen that in years. It's still sold mainly as a fountain beverage only out west. I'll have to try it. I just saw first beginning of a video that tried like off brands of basically Dr. Pepper. And one of the ones he had in there was a Zevia version of it. So I actually saved the link to it. So I was thinking it was something I might want to try. So I have to give it a look at. I did some videos on some generic versions of Mountain Dew, a couple of them, and I bought a few other ones I need to do reviews on. And I was thinking of doing some videos on some generic versions of other pops like Dr. Pepper, like Coca-Cola. I don't mind Dr. Pepper. I'm not a huge fan of it, though. I used to really dislike the diet version of it, but in recent years, it's been tasting a lot better. Mr. Pibb, which is kind of close to Dr. Pepper, is, I think, a lot tastier. Which is interesting. They have a diet version of Mr. Pibb. Pibb Extra is it also called. And I never see the diet version of that pop. All right, I'm going to get going. Is there any last thing you want to mention, David? Or ask before I go? I'll give you another minute, then I'm going to get going. But I do have a whole bunch of drink reviews coming up. Some I already filmed and some I need to film. You know, one drink I like drinking. It's not even a pop. It's it's called a Hint. It's basically water with like natural flavor, but there's no sugar at all. There's no sweetness to it, but it's interesting because you're drinking it like there's a blackberry one or a pineapple. You're drinking it, you taste the blackberry, you taste the pineapple. Your mind kind of tricks you thinking that there's sweetness to the drink, but there's not any sweetness at all. It's basically just water. So it's 100% healthy for you. I try to drink that a lot. Hint, you should check it out. It doesn't have any bubbles or nothing in it. Yeah, blackberry and pineapple is my favorite. I like pretty much all the flavors. I don't really care for like they had like a blood orange one. I didn't care for that one too much, but every one of them I pick them up at Sam's a lot. I bought them directly from Hint before, but I had trouble with my order. They sent me the wrong flavors, and I just could not get anyone on the phone or talk to anyone there. They're very difficult to get a hold of, so I didn't bother buying any more directly from them. I may give it another shot. Yeah, but Hint is really good. They have this subscription service where they'll send you like a case or two like every month. I may do that. So I actually drink enough of those. Like the case you buy at Sam's, how many does it have in it? 6, 9, 12, 15. 15 or 18 bottles per case. And I could easily drink a whole case almost a day. I drink a lot of water. Yeah, it is expensive. It's not too bad at Sam's, or if you do that subscription service. I love green tea too. I actually have a tea brewer here that I need to start using again. And I have a whole bunch of teas, and I have some green teas of different kinds. I gotta brew some here. Unsweet, of course. Any teas that has the sugar in it's too sweet for me. The only one I maybe like is the Arizona one in the can. And that's only once in a while. Interestingly, the teas you get in a restaurant down here that are sweet, it's so much more sweeter, the tea in restaurants here in the South than it is up north. The Southerners, they really like their sweet tea. Yeah, I never cared for water like that with the carbonate. It changes the flavor to it. I've had Kroger deliver it to my house a few times, and I've always buy the gallon of the decaf unsweet tea. Yeah, it's just so sweet. It's ridiculous. I remember when I first visited Florida in 2001, I ate at IHOP and I got sweet tea because I drank sweet tea up north all the time. And I remember when I got it and I was drinking it, I thought, "Whoa, this is so sweet." I just couldn't do it. So I ended up starting to drink the unsweet tea, which I didn't like. I hated unsweet tea when I was a kid, but now I love it. I drink unsweet tea all the time. All right, I hate to do this. I'm gonna get going, okay? Because I've been here over 4 hours, and I got to get going. I'm gonna try to live stream once a week, probably during the weekend, Saturday or Sunday. I gotta try to announce this stuff ahead of time so people know, because I know there's others that after the live stream ended saying they wish they would know and they would have been here, so to give them a notice, because I know there's some people who like talking like this, and I love talking to everyone too. But thank you, David, for stopping in, and everyone else who stopped in, commented, and talked to me in this live stream. I appreciate everyone's support, and you guys all make this worthwhile to put up this videos, to put all this work into it. And anyone takes the time to watch a video, because time is most valuable thing we have, more valuable than money and everything, because we only have a finite amount of time. So I appreciate everyone who does this and watches my videos. I really do. Yeah, you get some rest too. And again, thank you for stopping in. Okay, that's it, everyone. Thank you again. And I'll try to do this hopefully next weekend or maybe during the week. We got to see. All right. Thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. It's really kind of you. I appreciate your support and everyone's support. All right. I got to get going. Bye, everybody. And please have a nice night, nice day, nice afternoon, whenever you're watching this or whenever you watch this in the future. All right. See ya. Bye.